Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? On a fine Friday evening. Yo, Aruzi, how's it going? Hello. Yo, Nose, thanks for a JoeJo arriving. Oh my god, Toilet, you lost a 90 watch streak. R.I.P. in peace. Yo, Astro, thanks for peeing, pooing, and arriving. Hi, Jesus. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's ready to crack open a cold one of Diet Dr. Pepper. Actually, this is a Dr. Pepper Zero. The big fall. No. Wait, doesn't it let you, like, save your watch streak? If you missed one stream and then you go back the next stream, it's like you can save your watch streak by watching for like 20 minutes or something. You have 24 hours from the end of the stream you missed. Yeah, so that's plenty of time. The watch streak's coming back, Toilet, don't worry. All will be saved. Can you watch a VOD? Does it let you do that? It lets you watch a VOD instead. Wawa. To start the stream. The ocean comes for us all. It's 3 months I didn't miss a stream. It took us 3 months to make that stream streak, buddy. The ocean calls. Yeah, I don't like the ocean. It's scary. Why would nobody get to solve the puzzle? Why would you do that? Why were you panicking for no reason, Toilet? You literally had to be here for like 5 minutes and everything's fine. You were screaming at the top of your lungs, waking up your neighbors and shit, saying you lost your stream streak. Banging on everybody's door. The stream streak was in the last place they looked. I lost something once. I lost my identity. Oh yeah, that's the Grim Snarl move, right? False surrender. Gotta put a water back on because we didn't make it out of the lab. Yo, what's up, Chakra? It's going pretty well. How about yourself? Boom, 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 boom. Are you guys all ready to slap together the best free-to-play team you've ever seen in Pokemon Champions in a few days? You guys all have to make sure that you're not being mean to the team. You guys have to, when you see whoever's on the squad, we don't even know who's going to be on the squad yet, you have to only say nice things about them. Got off my work laptop, been on since 8 a.m. It's 10 to midnight now? Oh my god. That is a long-ass day. Baldy. Sorry that happened, Chakra. The good old 16-hour shift. Nuz, why are you umming? Are you not gonna root on whatever Pokemon we have when we play Pokemon Champions? Another day working in crisis management. Is there a daily crisis in crisis management? I should have not done Dragon Tail here, but whatever, we don't get punished. Oh yeah, obviously, if there's a crisis involving children, that's like even escalated further on the crisis scale. So I hope everything is as good as it possibly can have turned out, I guess. Boom, 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 boom. Do you guys think for Pokemon Champions they're gonna give me like 5 Wormadams? And that's gonna be my team. That's gonna be like my free-to-play squad. 5 Wormadams, and then I get like 1 recruit ticket, and I'm gonna get like an Absol. I have no idea, Chakra. To be honest. I have no idea how it's gonna work, because I feel like they're probably going in with the expectation that a lot of people are going to import from home, right? So I want to see how, like, what the free-to-play experience, like, actually is. Like, if I never played a Pokemon game before, never had a Pokemon game, I just want to see what competitive Pokemon's all about with this new game. How are you starting my life? What is my team of 6? How do I get more Pokemon? How hard is it for me to do that without spending money? I know there's, from watching Wolfie's video about it, from what he got to play, there's a tutorial that if you finish all the tutorials, it gives you, whatever the Pokemon V-Bucks are. And then that, like, kind of sets you up to be able to get some Mons and stuff. So I would have to do that. It's Showdown, but monetized? Yeah, but it's gonna be the official competitive format for VGC. Like, they're using it for all VGC tournaments and stuff. So, like, it kind of is what it is, right? There's, like, not a whole lot we can do about it. I hope it turns out to be, like, sure, you could pay to get this stuff a little bit faster, but, like, it's not that bad if you grind it. I hope that's what it turns out to be. Do I think it's gonna be like that? Probably not. But that's what we're gonna find out. I don't know. I think that's also an interesting YouTube video, right? I played Pokemon Champions for 100 hours without spending a dime. Here's what happened. Yeah, I know the Mega Embor item is in the paid battle pass from, like, the screenshots that they showed. JB, thanks for the 47 months.
But are you doing it on a guitar?
I am not gonna be playing Pokemon Champions on a guitar, JB. No. I don't even know if I could get the guitar to work on a Switch 2. JB, what type do you want to add to the wheel? Thanks again for the 47 months. We're almost up to the big 50. Poison. A poison has been added. Boom, boom, I don't know. I just hope it's fun. I hope it's a fun experience to play Champions. That's all I want. If they make it so, like, you legitimately either had to transfer everything from home or spend a ridiculous amount of money in Champions if you haven't played a game before to, like, do anything, you know, that's gonna be a little silly. But either way, I think we grind it for a little bit. And I think regardless, I could probably get an interesting enough YouTube video. It is not getting mobile release the same day. No, EVs are in the game. IVs aren't in the game. EVs' names are just changed to be something else. It's just called, like, stat points or something now. Because, and the way that it's distributed is slightly different. It's like, you get, instead of it being, like, EVs is out of 508. So instead of it being that, I think it's 68 stat points, and then you can max one out at 32 or something like that. I don't remember exactly which one it is, or like how it breaks down. It's something like that. It's like, it's effectively the same as EVs, it's just called something different for some reason. I don't know why. A bit of a strange decision. I'm also interested to see how hard it's going to be to unlock items, because you definitely aren't going to have items immediately. Like, we're gonna be totally reliant on having battle experience from the last 2 games and watching a lot of VGC and stuff and using, like, the knowledge advantage while having a worse team is pretty much gonna be the challenge. So we'll see. But so I think that should be fun. Because I think we are going to have an influx of new players, like a huge influx of new players who may have, like, you know, really strong teams or something on paper, but just, like, not know how to play. So and then that's how you beat them. I think, JB, I heard this, I don't know, I didn't look this up myself, but somebody told me this, that they're only using fully evolved Pokemon immediately. I didn't see that confirmed, though. Or I didn't confirm it myself, so take that with a grain of salt, as they say. Which I think would be silly, because, like, there are some Pokemon that benefit from Eviolite and are, like, extremely viable with an Eviolite, so... Or even better than their evolution, if they use an Eviolite, so... Like, Magmar and Electabuzz are both usable and better than their evolutions in doubles. Yeah, Porygon 2 is really good with Eviolite. Murkrow's good with Eviolite. Murkrow can use other items and still be good. Murkrow could use, like, Covert Cloak is okay on Murkrow, and... maybe, like, a Sash or something, but you'd probably rather just have Eviolite. Nah, Scyther sucks. I did specifically in Gen 8 run an Eviolite Scyther with dual Wing Beat to beat Urshifu. Because I was really tired of Urshifu, and he, like, straight up can beat Urshifu because he's bulky and he has dual Wing Beat, so he beat Focus Sash Urshifu. He didn't do anything else. If I saw an Urshifu on the team, I just brought Scyther. Dang, Toilet. Believe it or not, you have Clefairy is, like, really good in doubles with an Eviolite. Like, actually insanely good. This has Grimnay with good special attack and earth power. And it has... This is good. This is a good Pokemon. We don't like flying types, but... Who else is good with Eviolite? Dusclops can run Eviolite and be, like, an annoying Trick Room setter. He wasn't as good outside of, Dynamax format, though. He was really good in Dynamax format because he learned Bulldoze, and there were a few Pokemon that you could put Weakness Policy on and use Dusclops' weak Bulldoze to activate the Weakness Policy on them. He was, like, really good with Rhyperior in early days of Sword and Shield VGC. He's just, like, an annoying Pokemon, though. Like, a bulky Trick Room setter that can burn you, can Pain Split you. Has consistent damage with Nightshade. And he just kind of sits there. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go see what this last Pokemon is over here, but then we're probably gonna catch more Corsolas. No, everything of VGC except everyone hates Incineroar. Okay, everyone doesn't hate Incineroar. It's just more like Incineroar is absurdly good. So it's, like, kind of annoying that he's, like, he basically is just usable no matter what. He could just, like, always fit on every team. Incineroar is probably the best Pokemon. For doubles, anyway. Like, the best Pokemon ever for doubles. It's crazy how many tools he has. And how many things he has that fit perfectly into, like, a doubles metagame. It's just so silly. Liquidation, Pop Bomb. People hate Incineroar because he's good. Conversely, everyone loves Joe. Okay, relax. Everyone loves me because I'm so good at video games and I'm funny. Haha. Right? Don't No, don't Incorrect. How you doing, though, Anomaly? But yeah, I don't know. It's like anything else, right? When somebody's good at something, or like, I don't know, people usually are like, oh, this is stupid. This person's too good. Alright, I think I'm just gonna run Corsola. I don't know. There's a lot of Pokemon that are good though. Like Rillaboom sees a ton of usage too, like alongside Incineroar. It's like really annoying when they're together because they both have Fake Out, and you could just like cycle Fake Outs, and they both can switch out of battle without having to actually switch because they have U-turn and Parting Shot. And then they just like cycle Fake Outs and Intimidates, and it's just, please stop doing this, please, please. And they also cover each other's weaknesses, like, really well. Boom, 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 boom. This is Carl the Coral. If you know, you know. If I take the 2 pots and the Paralyze Heal, I'm literally just taking a Paralyze Heal. Because I have to throw both the pots away. And I have a full heal already. I'm going to take the 50 HP cap. Man. I wish it was the snow aesthetic all the time. I'm going to ask Krawls if I can get a version that just doesn't change seasons and I just always have the snow aesthetic. Banned in Roguemon rules, attack up ability plus draining? It's not even the same stat! And I'm not even boosted! What? Brother, what? No, it is indiscriminate on what stat, that is true. Because that's how it was in regular Roguemon. But I didn't think... I thought I'd be able to use Leech Life until I boosted. Because, like, my stats aren't boosted. Okay. Oh, Whirlpool's way better now. I didn't even realize how much better Whirlpool was. Like, it's actually almost a usable move now. We missed! Carl, please! Alright, so I guess we're getting rid of Leech Life, since we can never use it because of Grimnay. That works for me. I don't want to alarm anybody, but, we just got
shit into coverage.
Oh my god, that did nothing. Oh boy. Oh, we got really lucky, actually. It lost Spadef and missed Precipice Blades. I think I have to jump kick, though. Like, there's no way this thing's defense is as good as its... This should kill it. This has good Spadef and has, like, okay defense, too. We're boosting, baby. God, Grimnay is an insane ability, man. Like, an absolutely insane ability. Faster than me? Faster than me and lived a boosted earth power? Oh. Alright. That was interesting. It might have unaware. It's possible. Gotta remember that that's an ability in the game now. Nice. Unaware, multi-scale, filter, ice scales. Yeah, there's a lot of abilities that affect damage. That's bad. Multi-scale, you'd be able to see. I think. I feel like you'd be able to figure out multi-scale. I don't know why I did that. I meant to click Earth Power, and I just, like, didn't move to it. Oh my god, that did so much damage. What? This has to do something, right? Brother? Are you serious? What is this Grovile? I was getting armor cannon. Why couldn't I have that now? Oh, we like didn't get any stats. Okay. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. Oh, and it had fur coat. Oh, okay. (107) defense, fur coat, 116 base attack, 74 Spadef. Yep, cool. I bet. The Mystery Dungeon Grovile. Yeah, fur coat is an insane ability. It's, like, really bad to see on opposing Pokemon. Dark type? Dark type run indeed. Any new abilities banned in A2? Not that I know of, but my randomizer failed. Error. For more info, go to your tracker folder, open randomizer log.txt. Program failed to generate a ROM. Okay. Anything in here? No. Okay. Let's see if we can figure it out. Where am I going? Tracker folder, randomizer, error log. Not able to randomize evolutions in a sane amount of retries? Hello? Copy this error down so we have it. I'm gonna try to randomize again and see what happens. Yo, Fries. It's all fur coat Grovile said, I'm not generating another one. Wait, what? It sent me back to the rock seed? Huh? Okay, I guess that makes sense. Let's try to reload it and see what happens. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know of any new abilities banned in A2. We should probably ban emergency exit and whatever, like the Wimpod and Galissapod abilities probably should be banned. But honestly, they don't even need to be banned because like nobody would run them anyway because they're just so bad. Like they're unrunnable abilities. What was the middle guy? I'm gonna take Murkrow. Frank. See, like, Murkrow would be a cool mon to get in like, Champions. I'd be, like, happy to grab a Murkrow. Be like, okay, I could start something here. Or, like, at least use this to facilitate my other mons. Hit him with the freeze dry. That did nothing. Alright, well, we're dead. I'm gonna just run another dark run. I just wanna see if it crashes again. I'm gonna take, Mischief, because he doesn't deserve to be in this much pain. We have to get him some Pepto-Bismol. Hit him with the Thundy Punch. What's happening to me? My attack! My attack is already bad! How many eyes are you going to make at me? Mischief is in pain. Don't worry, Mischief. Joe's here. It'll all be over soon. Don't say that. Making it sound like I purposely am going to execute this Mischief. Like, take him out behind the shed for him never to be seen again. And we both know I would never do that to an innocent doggo. Make me sound like a monster. Now, Goomy, on the other hand... Why did they give me all physical attacks with no actual physical attack to speak of? Bullets have no effect on Goomy. He is slime. That's what you think? Oh, it's a Murkrow. Level 8. Right off the bat. That's my dog, Mischief. True. A flamethrower, horn leech, flash fire. Okay, we got some moves here. I like the Murkrow more. Imagine if Kaizo had 100% catch rate, you'd probably, have a lot less dead runs. The amount of times I died to a pivot in Kaizo Ironmon was, like, actually despicable. Vicious Rend. Okay. We need to see that puppy. Actually, that did such a small amount of damage for Vicious Rend, even though it was a level under us. So he's probably just too fast. But being fast is good for Vicious Rend. Shanizel. Enough BST where I'll throw a ball at this. What is this move? Poison Puppeteer? What is this ability? When a Pokemon is poisoned by any of this Pokemon's moves, it also become confused? Whose ability is this? They're just making up abilities. Pecharunt? Yeah, it's not a real Pokemon. They made a 600 BST Pokemon called Pecharunt. No, the Loyal 3 don't have this. You're talking about, like, Pheasantipity in them? No, it's Pecharunt. Actually true anomaly? Yeah, the other ones have Pheasantipity, Munkidori, and Okidogi have a Toxic Chain. Is their ability. Okay. Regardless, this Sneasel's, like, pretty good. I do want to see a level 8 Houndour, but I like this Sneasel a lot. Toxic Chain was just Chain before Joe got to him? What do you mean? I don't even own the Scarlet and Violet DLC. Never catch me using Pheasantipity. Yeah, he's just, like, really fast. He has Body Press high defense. Wait. Vicious Rend 160 power because of how fast he is. And then Body Press is coming off of his defense stat. Huh. Alright, let's try to catch another one. And get a different nature. Because this is not the nature we want. Yeah, this Mon has the makings of a Mon that could be fun, for sure. But we have to deal with the grass that doesn't actually give you the Pokemon that you want. The meanest grass you've ever seen. Sneasel's so happy to be a part of the squad. Okay, can I have a level 8 Houndor though? Oh wait, I said Fishiest Ren's 160 power, it's 170. If you outspeed them. Oh good, 160 would be too weak, yeah, it'd be a little too much. Can we evolve into a water type? We probably, yeah, we definitely can. We could hit, like, Sharpedo. What is Houndoom? Houndoom's 510? No, he's flat 500. Okay, so he could hit 550. More importantly, he could hit 499. Greninja would be a cool... What fighting types can he be? Can he be... No, Urshifu's 555. Oh no, he can be Urshifu. Oh no, he's 550 flat. Okay, so he can be Urshifu. Water Urshifu would be... It can't be Water Urshifu, but this Urshifu would be good too. Because we'd get stab body press. I said Water Urshifu. Imagine just evolving out of your type. What is Wonder Skin? Non-damaging moves have a 50% base accuracy against this Pokemon. Honestly, you know, Wonder Skin probably better than Poison Point. I mean, Greninja is a cool Pokemon. I don't know. I don't get why people are like, this Pokemon's overused. Like, Charizard and Greninja. Just because, like, yeah, it's a cool-ass Pokemon that everybody likes. So that, you know, it gets marketed a lot. It gets put in a lot of stuff. And then people get mad. It's like, oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm gonna put Bruxish as my main marketing campaign Pokemon. My bad. Hard to be annoyed with someone acting like they're all that when they have, in fact, proven they are all that. Plus speed minus attack. This one has really high defense, though. But I don't want the minus attack stat. Yes, I can't take the ones that have minus attack. Which means I'm gonna take this one, but I don't like this one. Maybe we'll get a Nature Mint. The ass spear berry. Boom, 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 boom. So this weekend might be a little weird for streaming because I have stuff to do, family stuff, both Saturday and Sunday. Sunday I'm definitely not streaming. I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow before I have to go out. But I might not be able to. So we might have to take a weekend off from playing video games and streaming to spend time with our family in a disgusting, disgusting turn of events. Scooby-Doo. I'll lose 0 Roguemon progress. Potion, paralyze, heal, antidote, calling to me like the Green Goblin mask every time it comes up. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. If we have body press though, in a dark type seed. But it's just so good. Like, potion, paralyze, heal, antidote is just so good. I'm gonna take potion, paralyze, heal, antidote. No, it'll be fine. I actually... we'll probably enjoy spending some time with the family. Why does Bright Powder text look like that? What happened to Bright Powder's text? I didn't notice it. Oh! In here. That's definitely a different font. Alright, let me take a picture of that. Good shout, Anomaly. I didn't report my things from yesterday, so I'm gonna have to report all the things from today with the things from yesterday. So I'm sure Drum won't be happy that I just drop a whole bunch of things at once, but I forbore. Yo, Kilo Ray. Bright Powder text, a different font, question mark? Actually erase some of this stuff. Alrighty. That should be fine now. I'll clean it up later. Okay. Before we go forward and do the first battle, I do have an ad coming up, so I'm gonna push that ad through, turn off those pre-rolls, help support the stream. We'll be right back. You guys won't miss anything. I promise. Appreciate you all. I don't want to alarm anybody. But second fiber brownie is about to hit the stream. Alright, Houndour, let's do this.
We resist. We resist.
Why are you rooting for Spritzy? I'm being frisked! Can't believe Sinisty would do that after Stop and Frisk was outlawed. Scatterbug. Every Pokemon so far has resisted Body Press. Oh, you absolute ding-dong, Scatterbug. You've made a huge error. Yo, what's up, King? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh no, Geodude. Geodude, I'm so sorry. We're gonna crab hammer him though. I gotta save my fishiest reds. Need a cigarette after that one, and I don't even smoke. Alright, rend him viciously. That did nothing. Let's try Body Press. With more power behind it, it's like the same damage. Snoozing. Withdrew Primate? Oh my god. He's like one of the highest. Actually, no. You can get up to... Magmar is the highest. Like Magmar Electabuzz, so like 490. That did nothing. What? That did so little. Vicious Rend is 170. So Vicious Rend's 85 here. So Vine Whip is stronger. Ow. Brother! Really had to crit me there? Also, what is this Frillish? Dude, we were gonna get Volt Switch. That's pretty neat. For a little bit, anyway. Electro Ball to go with our speed? No. Dude, this would have been so cool. Fishious Rend Electro Ball body press with this spread. Oh, come on, man. We would have been cooking. No. Oh, that's such a good Evo for the spread we had. Or like the moves we had. Brother. Come on. 91 attack, 93 HP, 61 defense. Yeah, this thing was like also unkillable. Unfortunate. Unlucky, as they say in the business. Ice type? Boom, 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 boom. Will Fire Red Leaf Green be re-released before I beat this? It's possible. Definitely possible. How you doing, Top Rabbit? Let's go, Tubby. Me and you against the world. Does Burn Up need a berry? Removes the user's fire typing. If the user's not fire type, it will fail. I knew it needed something. I didn't know what it needed. So many moves, man. Let's go Charmander and Squirtle about to go crazy. Oh boy. Well, we are gonna lose. Tough. A tough thing to see. Snover needs this W. Mega Abomasnow became even more washed. Wait, what did they do to Mega Abomasnow? Or are you talking about the change from hail to snow? The ocean has come for us yet again. I just don't understand why sand can give a defense boost to to rock type, not chip 3 different types, and then chip every other type, but hail can't give a defense boost and chip everybody but but ice types. Like, why did they do that? Why can't it just be the same as Sandstorm? Gotta Google Frostlass's name. I too am washed. Is Mega Frostlass getting snow warning? Is Mega Frostlass good? See, the thing with Mega Pokemon is, like, they have to be better than the other Mega Pokemon, because they're not competing against a Pokemon of a similar role. They're competing against, like, your Mega slot. So, like, they gotta be better than Mega Salamence, Mega Metagross, Mega Kangaskhan, Mega Gengar. Oh, this thing might actually be... This thing might actually be good. Yo, what's up, Aku? 120 base speed, 140 special attack, 70 defense, 100 SPDF, 70 HP, so, like, it doesn't fall over immediately. Like, it's not super frail. Speed is good, special attack is good. And then it's gonna get the defense buff from hail, like, automatically, or from snow. I don't know shit about Yu-Gi-Oh cards, unfortunately, so... You can ask me, and I can lie. Yo, what's up, Purpose? Yeah, this thing will probably be pretty good, honestly. Like, to center a snow team around Mega Frostlass would probably be pretty good. Yeah, I have no idea, Aku. I hope it is worth that much. That'd be cool if you had a $350 card. Yo, Apnea. Lost to Giovanni's last mon in Silphco. Dang. What was your Pokemon? Whoa, I just, like, moved my whole chat. Oops. Oh god, it's not being fixed. Oh god, help. Help. Alright, everything's fine. Everything's back under control. Quaxley, Frillish. No. It wasn't an undue situation anomaly. Toucanon, great attack stat, Bone Meringue, Drill Peck, Sludge Bomb, D-Dance. Oh my god, Toucanon, that's such a fun Pokemon to get on a run with, too. I'm sorry that happened. Had Stab Drill Peck, too, on the Toucanon. Yeah, Toucanon is that dog, for sure. This Quaxley is, very good. Except for the part where it's not gonna make it out of the lab. Because this has Stab Shadow Claw. I need a Grit. Maybe I should have gone for Signal Beam Confusion. It's so unfortunate. Were we gonna be anything cool? A Zoomerol into Primarina. Yo, Goose. Thanks for a JoeJoe arriving. It's gonna hit like crack when this beta becomes open and I get to have a wider move and ability pool. Hell yeah. Yo, Fink. Thanks for a JoeJoe arriving 45 times for the 45 watch streak. Just in time for a bug run, your specialty. So we can do a broken ass bug run with all the spupas. JoeJoe arrive mogged Goose for no reason. Why? Was Goose like not as good as Finks? Sometimes they aren't as good. Like, sometimes it just doesn't happen. You know, I try to put my best effort forth on all of them. Sometimes some just come out, like, more guttural. Oh, I thought you meant me. I thought you meant my effort. Scatterbug. Scatterbug. So waddle. Oh, I have normalized. God. I was looking at this, I was like, this is pretty solid. And then I saw the ability. To the optician today, he told me I have normal eyes. Isn't it optometrist? I don't know the difference. I didn't even know that optician was a thing till you just said it. It was a word. I guess they're the same thing. Oh no. Opticians are technicians who fit eyeglasses, contact lenses, and other vision-correcting devices. Optometrists examine, diagnose, and treat patients' eyes. Ah. Okay. If you say so. I like that Sludge Wave is just purple surf. You brought in the crowd of JoeJoe arrives, Goose. I'd believe it. All those shroomishes followed you here. And then just to be more confusing, ophthalmologists are eye doctors. They really needed to, like, differentiate those words a little bit more. Alright. We are going to go look for Relor. Also, proof that the tracker has no idea what it's doing. It gave a normalized Pokemon 3 stars. Just in case you guys don't know what normalize does, it makes all of your moves normal type. Foresight gonna go crazy on the sticks. But 20% damage. True, I do 20% more damage. Scatterbug's the level 8 here instead of Relor. That's like really sad. Maybe a level 6 Relor will be goated. Oh, he has Dauntless Shield. Wait, that's such a good ability. None of these help with... None of these help with anything. Give him a timer ball. The tracker can't fit these new-fangled, long-ass ability names. Yeah, it really can't. That's pretty good, honestly. Wait, Dragon Hammer is just a normal-ass move that doesn't do anything? There's just no side effect, no nothing. It's just a 90 power, 100 accuracy move. Clocks in, does its 9 to 5, no frills, no sauce, no nothing. Just a standard employee. Only 90 power, 100 accuracy? Yeah, it's one of those new moves, though. So you figure 90 power, 100 accuracy, kills the firstborn of the trainer, and then also steals their wife. Like, it probably should have some side effect like that. Like, that's what these new moves do. Doesn't dox the opponent. Is that a G-Max Butterfree in the wild? Well, that shouldn't be around. Oh, this got reported already? Yeah, I don't know about this. Joe's gonna send a screenshot and got cyberbullied for his trash Solano. Nothing evolves into G-Max Butterfree. That's actually, like, the response to it getting reported. That it is technically a base form. In, like... I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be in the game. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be available. Isn't it still 400? It's just, it's Butterfree's. It's the same BST as Butterfree. It's just cosmetic. The G-Max change. It's so pretty. All right, we'll catch it just to see what happens. I'm not gonna run it, but we'll just say hello. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the G-Max mons are just gonna get removed. Wait, it has Beast Boost? Run it! Do it. To be fair, it only has like 35 more BST than Larvesta. And it also has like 5 more BST than Yanma. So yeah, my Spadef could be going to the moon. I still think I want to run Relor more. The butterfreest moves. I mean, Bug... Yeah, Bug is, like, pretty hard as it is. So I think giving Bug, like, a 395 BST mon would probably be fine. But then, if we're looking at it like that, then every single G-Max mon would just be in the pool. So that means you could catch, like, a G-Max Blastoise in water to start. Or like a G-Max Charizard in fire to start, right? So that probably can't be allowed. So to be below 450 BST. I guess it would. Yeah, it has to be something that could evolve by Roguemon rules. So I guess you could get, like... Yeah, it's probably fine, honestly, then. If it'll, yeah, because it'll block out all the ones that... Outside of, like, G-Max Eevee, G-Max Pikachu, G-Max Meowth, and G-Max Butterfree. So it'll honestly, it's probably fine. The other thing with G-Max, I think why G-Max should probably just be removed, because there's no statistical change for the Mons, it's just like an aesthetic change. That you're just further diluting the Evo pools by making it a separate Mon, but... Level 9 of Venonat. Because the totems are also available too. Like Gumshoes has 2 things that it can be. Because it can be totem Gumshoes or like normal Gumshoes. Which I think is kind of silly. But that's just me. What is Merciless? We just made up an ability. This Pokemon always lands crits against poison targets? This thing's spread is really good. Pekka-Runt ability? No. Pekka-Runt's ability is the other thing. Unless Pekka-Runt has 2 crazy poison abilities. Also has a Hef. Toxapex's ability. That sounds right. Because Pekka-Runt has the other one we just saw. What was it? It was like, if you poison them all and you also confuse them, that's the Pekka-Runt ability. Yeah, I think that'd probably be cool, Killera, to, like, give the option, like, if you evolve into Charizard, there's, like, a 50-50 shot you evolve into G-Max Charizard or something. Or, like, maybe even a rare chance you turn into, like, G-Max Charizard instead. Yeah, 10% of the time. Yeah, some, like, rare little thing that could just happen. Yeah. I agree with that. I think that's a good. I agree with that anomaly. The only reason I know that, Hef, is because we, like, legitimately just got it a run or 2 ago. I didn't even know that ability existed until that run. I want to see if Venonat's other ability is, maybe, what's that thing? Rockhead. Because we have Head Charge. And Head Charge does, like, way too much damage back to you. We got Merciless again. Is 1,000 waves different than 1,000 arrows? Yes. What is this? Alright, let's catch one more Venonat. Doesn't even hit flying mons. Straight doo-doo butt cheeks. Have to agree. I would assume that's just like another Zygarde attack in one of its different forms. Oh, there's a Larvesta. Okay, we'll catch this actually instead of Venonat. Because even if Venonat had Rockhead, I don't think we would run it. I mean, we probably would if it had Rockhead, but it's fine. We caught this Larvesta instead. "20 attacks, stab, flame charge, and Darkest Lariat." Has 3 Pokemon worth of gimmicks, and now it has, like, a Mega form, too. I kind of think... No, Larvesta's really solid with this spread and the moveset to start. But, I don't know, something about Relor, with having Charge Beam already and having, like, 2 solid moves, and he's gonna evolve super early, and he's only level 6. And he has, like, a really good stat spread. Plus, he gets the 50% boost to his defense. I like this Relor, dude. Not that I don't like this Larvesta. Like, this Larvesta is better. But something about the Relor is just speaking to me. You know? So I think we're gonna go Relor. Our boy, the Dung Defender. Two potion antidote seems good. No power herb, no bug gem, no Roap berry. Let's play the video game. Can I just get a low BST mall? Okay. That's not what I asked for. But, sure. Sick. Crit fire spin to start. And he has Moody. And he gets +2 special attack. What is Fairy Lock? I'm already trapped. Lower his defense. Yo, Salty. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys had fun watching Salty be the best mathematician I've ever seen. I've never seen somebody that knew how to subtract better than Salty Dolphin on all of Twitch.tv. So if you're not following him already from my stream and you need a math lesson, that's the guy you gotta go to right there. Hope everybody's doing well. Professor Layton seemed like a fun time. But for anyone coming in here, we're doing the Roguemon Split Closed Beta, which takes Roguemon, bumps all the moves and abilities up to Gen 9, physical special split, all the good stuff. But what doesn't change is we still get crit by the first bug trainer in the forest and die. So, you know, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Let's pull up our big, beautiful wheel. Unless Salty wants to pick what type we run, then he can do that. But if not, I'm gonna spin the wheel. You want grass? Alright. We could do that. Ignore this. Wait, Salty, did you finish Layton? Like, did you actually finish it? I didn't see the ending. Nice! Big brain. Love to see it. Frick candles, frick cats, frick squares, frick tiles, any... The The tiles puzzle was a fun one. Salty, are you excited for Champions? I'm gonna do, for Champions, I'm doing, how far can we get? Or, like, what happens if you spend no money? Like, no Pokemon Home, no paid Battle Pass, no any of that stuff. And I want to see, like, what happens. Because I think that'll be a fun challenge. Yo, what's up, Will? Yeah, because, like, I don't know exactly what they're going to give you, but I'm thinking for all the people, because there's going to be a lot of new people, right? Checking out Champions that have never done competitive, or, like, maybe never even played, like, Pokemon before, right? So you gotta at least give them a team. So whatever they give me, and then I'll use that team to, like, build up funds and, like, recruit other Pokemon and round the team out and whatnot and come up with fun strategies. Belch, I don't have a berry! Can't wait for Champions. I think it's gonna be fun. The free Mega Dragonite, I'm pretty sure, which it will be, is fine. Probably fine. If they give me a free Mega Dragonite, they give me a free Mega Dragonite. But, like, if he's, what's he gonna be surrounded by, you know? A subscription. It's gonna be time consuming. I also think a good YouTube title is I played Pokemon Champions for 100 hours without spending a dime. Or, like, something along those lines. Our boy Joe would never waste time on Pokemon. I would never do thousands and thousands of attempts of the same challenge for years on end. But also it's not wasting time, because we get to all, like, laugh and keck W and, you know, have a good old time. Surely we'll be at Roguemon one day. Content. Time I'll always treasure. That may be the #1 nicest thing you've ever said. I'm lovely. Could all be bozos together? What's better than being a bunch of bozos together, in all honesty? Dude, I made a YouTube short called, the title is Playing Hollow Knight Path of Pain, but you're a bozo, because I die at the end. And then a bunch of people, or at least like 3 or 4 people commented, it was like, why didn't you use your ability to do this? And I just responded, because I'm a bozo. Like, what, did you read the title? Gotta get with the program here. You've never heard of any of these moves? Origin Pulse is Primal Kyogre's signature move. Lumina Crash is Esparthra's signature move. You never heard of... Okay. We got Mudshot. Mudshot's a basic one. A classic. We're just throwing some mud around. The rest, yeah, the rest definitely not classics. I'm a mud slap man, and A mud slap man is so funny. What's a land's wrath? It's when you do the wrath of the land. It's just a 90 power, 100 accuracy move, nothing. Nothing else happening. Wait, did that thing have snow? Is there snow and hail? There is? Snow, but it's spring. What just happened? Like, game freaked out there for a second. Snow and hail is kind of interesting as two separate things. Wait, the Driftveil theme? We're going crazy? Tell that to New York? Wait, Ecos, you don't like it when it's 80 degrees one day, 40 degrees the next day, and then 40 degrees in the morning, and then 70 degrees at the afternoon? Not really? Yo, same. As a fellow New Yorker. Yeah, but the bagels, true. The bagels kind of make up for everything. I did have a bagel this morning. Cinnamon, raisin, cream cheese. Whew. As they once said, forget about it. Yeah, there was the two really bad snowstorms this winter. It was pretty annoying. Okay, I guess I have to catch this Bramblin so I don't die. I did have pizza today, though. A classic Pizza Friday. Anybody else still get pizza every Friday? Because, like, you had pizza every Friday in school and you just want, like, some sense of normalcy. Pizza Thursday for Survivor. What do you think so far of 50? I think it's been a lot of fun for Survivor 50. I didn't really like the wait, did you watched the last episode, right? Because it's Friday. You watched yesterday. I don't want to, like, throw spoilers out. Last episode was emergatory. I just don't like that concept of the new era. Where, like, you bring everybody together, and then you just split them up randomly, and then it's just basically luck, and all of the stuff that you did doesn't matter if you get swapped to, like, into one of these groups that you're just not in good with. Like, Genevieve got absolutely rolled and smoked for no reason when she was in, like, a pretty good spot before that. Didn't have pizza tonight because my supervisor at work sent me home with a ton of food. Yo, that's nice, though. Was bummed about that. Yeah, she was playing so well. Dude, she might have been, like, this season, how unlucky did she get, though? Like, Kyle's her #1 ally, gets medevaced, finds 2 idols, doesn't get to keep either one of them, has to send them both away, gets swapped to a tribe where she, like, absolutely would need one of those 2 idols, but doesn't have it because of how they work this season. The two people she gave idols to are on Exile Island for the for the elimination. Like, actually insane. And then the person that is the #1 person she's trying to get out gets swapped onto her tribe with an idol with the two people that gave her the idol. Oh, man. If she got to keep both of the idols... Oh, yeah, you could have had Parvati 2.0. This is for me, or this is for you. Just handing them out. This Bulbasaur is pretty good. It's a little slow. But, like, Dragon Rage, Secret Power, Psychic Fangs, probably gets to Evo, has battle armor. We should probably catch another one of these. Actually, yeah, we should probably catch another one of these. But yeah, I kind of hope they just get rid of the Mergatory thing going forward. I doubt they're going to. Because, like, I don't know, it's completely luck-based. And granted, like, if you could have a bad swap and stuff, too. But at least if there's a bad swap, you, like, have some time to maybe make inroads, or, like, if you don't lose the challenge and stuff, you know, you're not immediately cooked. Oh, yeah, with, her, like, postseason exit with Rob. Yeah, she said that. Alright, is this Bulbasaur any better? Not a better ability. Yeah, like, that's part of Survivor. Is, like, there is just some luck aspect to it. Like, you gotta get a little lucky here and there. Yeah, for sure. Also, you knew when they were merging with 17 people that it wasn't gonna be, like, a normal tribal council. That there was just no way they were going to do a tribal council with 17 people. Like, that would have been insane. I don't even know who I think is in the best position right now. It might honestly be Rizzo. Which is crazy. Because, like, everyone's kind of not really paying attention to... Or, like, a lot of people don't think he's a problem, or, like, don't know that he's good. And then he's in with a lot of people, too. Emily, Rizzo, yeah. Emily's, like, well-insulated, because Rick and Christian will get voted out before her. Out of that trio. And she's, like, has inroads with other people, too. Yeah, D, I think, even though she's in a decent spot because she's a winner, like, people will probably start to target her. But maybe not. Maybe, like, she has enough connections where she could, like, kind of combat that. But yeah, Rizzo, I think, is in a good spot. Rizzo's a powerful name. Dude, he calls himself the Riz God Anomaly. And he's like 25. I still like this Bulbasaur is the only one with battle armor still. Yeah, she's definitely in a pretty good spot right now. I'm kind of interested to see what the fallout is for Jonathan. He might be in trouble now. Because I think they're outnumbered a little bit. Like the old school alliance. So but, like, I get why he did what he did. Don't think it'll be that bad. Like, there's enough people now. Still, like, there's still 14 people. Or whatever, right? So he could still, like, he has enough people around where he can, like, get back in and do stuff like that. Yeah, they didn't include him in that previous vote and blindsided, like, one of his, like, best allies. So I get why he... Yeah. I get why he wanted to get rid of Camilla over people that he trusted. But I don't know if D and Tiff are gonna see it that way. Or if they're just gonna, like, be mad at him. Alright, before we keep looking for this last Bulbasaur, I do have an Edge coming up here. So I'm going to push that Edge through, turn off those pre-rolls, help support this stream, and then we'll come back, catch one more Bulbasaur, and then go on our way. Be right back. I appreciate you all. Alrighty. Let's do this. The set of grass that hates me more than any set of grass I've ever seen. Just two bozos can't get their stuff together. Just out here slow starting. This thing has desolate land and fairy aura. Please. There's so many text boxes. Dude, Bulbasaur's not even the rare. Desolate land didn't melt the snow, please. Yeah, Desolate Land and Primordial Sea are like so insane. Just completely stop moves of the other type. Dude, the last 3 Bulbasaurs we've seen have been level 3. Bottom. Why does it feel like I've seen so many Bramblins compared to Bulbasaur? Even though I've seen more Bulbasaurs? Oh my god, we did it. I feel like every Bulbasaur I've caught, except for the first one, has just been increasingly worse. They're all bad! Minus attack. This is the best one. The first one. Dude, the no nicknaming thing before you, like, actually start the run throws me every time, because then I have to try to figure out which one of these Bulbasaurs is the one that I wanted, when they don't have very, very unique names like Salami, Pepperoni, Quesadilla. Like, how am I supposed to differentiate them? Yo, it's Skiddo. Potions, very solid. Skid mark my goat, literally and figuratively. That's not the right Bulbasaur. That's the one. That's the one. Status cap, status heal. Give me the paralyze heal. No steel gem. Away we go. Sonic Boom must feel so inadequate beside Dragon Rage. Yeah, Dragon Rage completely mogging him in the move list. It's okay, we're about to get hit by Blizzard immediately from this Arctibax and die. Frame 1. What is that? That's Decky Dewey's move. Triple arrows, right? Yo, Beak Blast! I guess I'm gonna take this over Sonic Boom. Even though I don't really want it. I think it's probably still better. Maybe it's not. Like, this doesn't do anything. Yeah, Hisuian Decidueye. I mean... Yeah, there's a world where, like, the burn saves us. We probably, like, don't need this. We have Dragon Rage. The Sandstorm rages on. Get some Toucannon Riz actually true. Honestly, they really should have put the Pokemon Stadium announcer in Champions. They should have brought him back for one last run. That would have been sick, but he would have to record so many lines. Yeah, there's so many moves and so many Pokemon now. Been in the trenches since 2010s. What happened to sick game announcers? Dude, they should have made me the announcer for Tip to Tip. Dynamax Cannon, you say? Comes out of the bulb? It certainly does. Do I take this over Beak Blast? Like, I would only take it over Beak Blast. It's like... The thing is, like, it's probably... Beak Blast is probably never going off. But at least, like, if it doesn't go off, it burns the other person still. And if it does go off, we get a 100 power move. Our special attack might be, like, too useless for this. Beak Blast always goes off? Wait, it's not like Focus Punch? Like, if you get hit, it doesn't break the Beak Blast? Oh, then yeah, we definitely keep Beak Blast. Oh. Then yeah, never mind. That's... Beak Blast is insane. Yo, what's up, Steve? It's like Shell Trap, but it's great. Why do they do Turtonator like that? Burning Bulwark on legs. It's Ancestral Recall on a stick. You guys see all these prepared spell things for the Strixhaven spoilers for MTG? My goodness gracious. They're bringing, like, legitimate Power 9 spells into the game. But, like, in a weird way. Translate that into Pokemon terms. Like, Gen 1 Tauros is coming back. So, there's a card in Magic the Gathering called Ancestral Recall, which is like their Pot of Greed equivalent. It's 1 mana, draw 3 cards. And it's banned in like everything except Legacy. And I think in Legacy it might even be limited to... It might even be limited in Legacy. And that card is going to be on a creature card that costs 5 mana. And then you could cast Ancestral Recall for 1 after it enters. And then you can do a certain thing to re-prepare the spell. So you could just, like, keep casting Ancestral Recall if you do the thing. Seems fair. I mean, the other problem is the text is... So the mechanic is a new mechanic. It's called Prepared. And basically it's a creature, and then the creature has a spell, like with it. And you have to usually prepare the spell, or whatever, or like something to prepare the spell. But that creature enters prepared. So like if you cheat that creature in, or like blink that creature, it'll just keep entering prepared. And then you could just keep casting Ancestral Recall for 1. My Yu-Gi-Oh! Brain here's once per turn Pot of Greed on a body would be banned in the womb. Yeah. It's, certainly something. Pokemon, draw 8 because, yeah, why not? Dude, Pokemon's best draw card is, like, Lily or some shit. Or like the ones that are discard your hand, draw 7. Those are like the best Pokemon draw cards, which to be fair, those are good. Like Sycamore or whatever. No stuffed cheeks, no follow me. For Bulbasaur. How close are we to evolving? Okay. We'll do the... We'll fight the 3 so that we evolve before the other guy. I haven't played Pokemon TCG in so long. But yeah, there's a few other ones too. There's they're putting Channel as a prepared spell on a 3-drop. So 3 mana for the creature. And then I forget if it enters prepared or not, but the way to prepare that creature is have a creature with 7 power or more. And then you get to cast Channel for 2 mana. And then, you know, Channel, which is banned in EDH, or a commander, is, until the end of your turn, anytime you can activate a mana ability, you may pay 1 life if you do add an additional colorless mana for the rest of the turn. So then you can just do that every turn if you control a creature with 7 power or more. And then you, every time you activate a mana ability, you get additional mana in green. So, you know, green definitely doesn't do that. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. But I think these Channel spells might be insane. Mons that learn Sleep, Poison, Stun Powder learn an ass load of moves. Yeah, they do. Also, the Stockpile Spit Up Swallow trio. Going crazy on the sticks. They also have Lightning Bolt is on a Channel, which is 1 red mana, deal 3 damage to any target, and that guy gets prepared every time you cast your 3rd spell. Each turn. So, like, in a blue-red Spellslinger deck, you probably can just get infinite mana or something silly and just continually prepare the Lightning Bolt and just, like, cast everything. Blood Moon? Holy schmoly, get out of here! That animation was actually sick, though. Yeah, I guess the Stockpile Spit Up Mons paid their dues, fair enough. Alright, here we go. Big Evo for the Onion. What do you got for me, bud? Think big numbers. Bigger number, better person. Is that a Dark Tricks? Oh, baby, I'm hanging up my Pierce the Veil poster. Let's go. Flying in the pool now. For sure. We got no speed. I wanted some speed. But, you know. Gonna have to deal with what we got. Me as soon as I arrive on vacation. Oh my god, this does hit a lot of 580s, Nuz. You were not kidding. Tornadus, Thunderous, Landorus, Enamorous, Zapdos, Celesteela, Articuno. Wait. Where's Landorus? Hello? Wait. How does it hit all of these, but Landorus isn't anywhere to be seen? Hello? Interesting. Yeah, it probably is something with that. Oh my god, Dartrix is ginormous. Wait, is he 600? He's 20 points higher than the other ones? Is he really? Oh, yeah, I guess he is. I forgot that he has slightly higher BST. Yeah, I forgot about that. That makes sense. Why is Dartrix so big, though? Didn't know Lando was more BST. I completely forgot that he was more. I can't believe that Landorus T, like, isn't used really anymore. Like, Landorus Incarnate is used, but like Landorus T is just not. He's not a gamer anymore. Okay. You can Terra Shell all you want, bud. His back sprite is pretty big. I'm interested to see if Incineroar losing knockoff in Champions does anything. Or if it actually lost knockoff, or if they just gave Wolfie a fake copy of Pokemon Champions when he was playing. Because, like, even if Incineroar did lose knockoff, it'll hurt it, but it can still just use, like, a different Dark-type move. Obviously, it's not going to have the secondary effect, but... yeah, it has Darkest Lariat still. It doesn't he also have, he gets Snarl, even, which is, like, another utility thing if you wanted to use him to, like, lower special attack. But, obviously, it wouldn't do as much damage. And I think he also gets Throat Chop, even, which also has utility. Buble. Oh yeah, we have Stab Beak Blast now. Yeah, that's his counter move or his B move in Ultimate, where he throws him against the ropes and hits him with the Lariat. I'm kind of upset that they made all of the megas from ZA have the, like, weird speed stats. When I looked that up the other day, they all have 75 to 80 base speed, which is just so awkward. We're not fast enough outside of Trick Room, not slow enough to be in Trick Room. need Tailwind. But then if the other team Tailwinds, it doesn't matter. Because, I don't know. It's just a weird speed tier. Alrighty. For the first time today... Gamba and prediction going up. Do we beat Brock? Or Gamba and Pole. I don't know why I said prediction. Boom, boom, boom. Add Headwind to slow down the opponent's team. Do you guys believe in this Dartrix? Yo, Jigglypuff, check this out. Look how big my bird is. You thought Big Bird was big? You ain't seen nothing yet. On a side note, Jigglypuff, do you believe in him? He's so big, I'll just, like, kind of crouch down. He won't be able to hear us. Do you believe in him or not? She said yes. She said Dragon Rage gets the job done. So, doubters beware. Brock doesn't have 5 fairies. You guys think Dartrix wakes up, rolls out of the nest, and his hair looks like that already? Or he has to, like, go look at his reflection in the water and do his hair before he goes out for the day? I have a life orb! That's such a funny item to have for Brock. Whole bottle of hairspray every time he gets out? Yeah, I think so. You don't think he has hair? Why? Because he has feathers instead? What's up, GFE? GFE, how far did that Vespiquen go? I didn't get to see the conclusion. I had to go to bed for work. Sketch Thunder Punch before Erica? Okay, wait, that Mon is sick. I don't know why you hate that Mon. That Mon is so cool. Tail Glow, Thunder Punch, Aurora Beam, Bite, and like a pretty good spread. Sketching Thunder Punch lost at a star. Yeah, the tracker star ratings don't mean anything. I had a normalized Pokemon before and it had 3 stars. So, you know. I'm gonna Beak Blast this guy. Oh, no, I think you're being too negative about your Vespiquen. I think you gotta believe in the Vespiquen. And let it believe back. Alright, Brock. Yeah, he avoids eye contact. He doesn't want to see us. But what he doesn't know is... there's nothing to see here. Besides Dragon Rage. Actually, I might Beak Blast here. Stab, Beak Blast flew under the radar here. And we're kind of bulky too, so like we have the spread where we can afford to take a hit to use Beak Blast. Yeah, battle armor is really nice, too. I think battle armor is probably still the best ability in the game. Or at least one of them. Yeah, there's like way more abilities now, so it's a little more arguable than versus Gen 3. Like in Gen 3, there's no debate that battle armor is the best ability. Or like when it's only the Gen 3 ability pool. At least in my opinion. Oh, that would have been really bad. We would have died to that, possibly. Best legal ability. I mean, huge power isn't always good, though. Battle armor is always good. Like, huge power sometimes is just like, okay, I have 30 base attack, and now I have 60 base attack. Is there a special attack version of huge power, pure power? No. I'm dead. I'm alive! Oh, baby! Also, it's a second ice type move. I'm gonna heal here. That lowers my SPDF? No, lowers my special attack. I couldn't remember which one it was. It's fine. Yeah, healing into fake out was super nice. That's fine. Get the burn. Nice. Huge victory. Away we go. If you guess the TM, I will gift you a sub to the channel. Razor Leaf Splorsh Encore. How'd I burn it? So, Beak Blast starts, like, by heating up the Pokemon's beak. So if they make contact with you, after that, it burns them. And then, but Beak Blast always goes last. Ember Sandstorm. Alright. Any other guessers? Speak now, or forever hold your peas. Hammer Arm. Alrighty. Tail Glow. Take this with you. TM39 contains a magic room. No magic room guessers. Yo, what's up, Nathan? Gained 50 HP cap, 2 status cap. Those are not my favorite group of prizes that I've ever seen. Route to Bill's house is cursed, and then route after Misty is cursed. This is a boring group of prizes. Yeah, this is such a bad group of prizes. I almost want to take a luck incense. But I feel like we're gonna take too many hits for luck incense anyway, where we're probably never gonna be at the cap. With like how slow we are, plus using Beak Blast, we're probably gonna need to heal more than get to hold an extra heal. So, I kind of think I want to take this, get another status heal. Because I only have one status heal right now. And, like, we're slow enough where there's, like, a pretty good chance we take some statuses. Yeah, I think we'll do that. What do I have right now? Paralyze heal? Alright, I'll take an antidote. And then... yeah, we don't change anything. This is so nice. This right here, being able to just click cleanse. And you get rid of everything. That's like... that's super, super, super cool. Yeah, it's not the actual luck incense item. If it was, I might have taken that. Okay, we're also getting to the point now where our next level up move is probably the level up move that gets rid of Dragon Rage if it's useful. Or maybe. Like, in Mount Moon at the latest, probably. Where'd you get that from? With the Drew Goldine. Dark type? No, Psychic type. Dude, they changed the AI. They, like, 100% did something. Because the amount of times trainers are switching into a Pokemon that resisted the previous move that you did is, like, actually insane. In A3, they should let enemy mons have Z moves in their move slots. What happened? Oh, I got hit by light that burns the sky. Faster than me? That's like one of my favorite Pokemon clips. Where Ultra Necrozma is just winding up the light that burns the sky against the Wingull. Or whatever. Are you serious? This 265 BST Pokemon had that much HP at level 13. Actually, silly Billy hours. Light that burns the sky off a Eternamax Eternatus. Remember when they gave a giant hand 1100 BST? Why they do that? Smash Bros started it? Crazy Hand only has like 300 life. Or like Master Hand. I just beat both of those bozos at the same time. You gotta hand it to the... Stab a Moongeist beam, you say? Ow. You guys gotta make sure I edit my YouTube videos. And keep working on that Smash YouTube video. It's all of your responsibility. Smash foreshadowed amiibos. Turn on Smash for the PC matches during breaks. No! The good old days. What are we doing for the next guitar game? Oh my god, I almost died. Are we... Ori and the Blind Forest? Are we... I mean, I could do that. Legend ZA. I'm not playing a Pokemon game with a guitar. Super Meat Boy 3D. I'm gonna sneak a fight against this person with low HP. Clone Hero drum sections on the guitar. Is Super Meat Boy 3D even out anytime soon? Oh, it's out? I don't know. Super Meat Boy Forever was like not a good game, so well, a little worried about that other one. I guess I could look into it. I don't know. I have a couple of things on the list that I still haven't done. Like, we could do, Dark Souls 3 Soul Level 1 guitar is an option. And then we got every star in Super Mario 64, like 120 star Super Mario 64 is an option. Those are both good. Yeah, you could say I'm a bit of a content creator. The biggest thing why I don't want to do Mario 64 is I just, like, don't want to do the 100 coin stars. Like... That's pretty much it. Our boy, Fish is here. Yeah, content hypothesizer. That's me. Yeah, I mean, starting Wednesday, we're, yo, triple arrows? Or, Decky Dewey? Or Big Evo? But yeah, starting Wednesday, we're gonna play Champions for a while. Probably. So that, oh, I don't know if we're doing a guitar game in the very near future. Guitar crying tears of joy as it gets a vacation. There's also a world maybe we, look into, maybe using drums as well. Like, just try it again. Because to be fair, I tried it, like, 6 years ago. And just never tried it again. Okay, if we can unlock a TM, Seed Bomb is actually insane for us. Seed Bomb would be so good. Would be viscerally upset if you don't play Donkey Konga on the drums. I mean, it's like built for that. Not everything needs to be difficult. I thought that said Mirror Coat, but I used a physical move and I was very confused. Not everything needs to be difficult. You can do things because they're fun. You know? You might be onto something, Anomaly. Fun? Ain't no way. Oh my god, this guy's gonna hit 10 pop bombs. How much health does this Amora have? What? Looks like 78. Dude, Gen 5 is so insanely good. Where's my setting to just like leave the Gen 5 music on? My boombox setting. Quiver dance. Like, it's not bad, obviously. We're boosting 3 stats for, like, 1 move. But it's really only useful for our speed, right? Like, I'm just boosting my speed 1. Is that better? I mean, long term, it's better than Dragon Rage. For sure. But in the short term, where I have a cursed route, like, I have a cursed route to Bill's house coming up. So there's, like, a very real world that I would still need Dragon Rage on the route to Bill's house because of maybe we get, like, a curse that we just need it. Like, there's almost no situation where Quiver Dance is helping us with a curse. And, like, we have to get through that route to evolve. And I'm already, like, super low on... I'm already getting low on HP heals. And I'm already probably gonna have to use another one to get XP out of this route. Like... I think with our healing situation, when we evolve with the curse to Bill's house, I don't think Quiver Dance... I don't think this is the time to take it. Like, I don't think it does enough for us. Especially if we get, like, oh, you lose half of your PP as one of the curses, or, like... I'm not gonna take it. I don't think it does enough. Yeah. It feels weird, I agree. But, like, it's legitimately just a +1 speed for us. Right? Like, how valuable is taking a turn to get +1 speed when, like, I don't know. We're gonna take a hit to get +1 speed. Like, we're bulky, we have battle armor, so we definitely could do it. How you doing, though, Dim? Like, I don't think it would have been wrong to take it either over Dragon Rage. I just think in the short term, in the situation we're in, Dragon Rage is better. Also, this is the 3rd Mon in a row that didn't get any healing outside of the prizes and guaranteed heals. Like the third, I think this is the third straight mod we've gotten to Brock that hasn't picked up a healing item hasn't picked up a healing item. Or an HP healing item. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm enjoying my Friday night. Before we continue our way through Mount Moon, though, I do have an ad coming up here. So I'm going to push that ad through, turn off those pre-rolls, help support the stream. You guys won't miss anything. I'm just going to get up, stretch, grab a drink. We'll be right back. I appreciate you all. Oh man, the Islanders lost to the Fly Guys? Oh no, that's a bad loss. The Isles are falling apart. Hey. I would like to see the Islanders make the playoffs, I think. Islanders having trouble scoring late in this season. I think the Islanders have just, like, overperformed this whole season. Like, they're so far ahead of schedule. Or, like, they weren't supposed to be this good this year. And just Sorokin playing out of his marbles and having Schaefer has, like, boosted them up quicker than they were supposed to be. Did I see what Shesterkin said? I did not see his quote after he fought Markstrom. What did he say? Said he wanted to fight Sorokin first. That's pretty funny. Why? Dude, I'm just taking so much chip damage. Maybe it would have been worth it to take Quiver Dance and just Quiver Dance once at the start of every fight. I think he's gonna be Gordo. I think he already is, to be honest. Yo, Mako, thanks for a JoeJoe arriving. Everybody do one of these. Yeah, that was kind of the reasoning. I was thinking Saldi, like, just doesn't make sense too much to take Quiver Dance. But I don't know. I'm just taking so much damage, man. I feel like I should be killing things more than I am too. I know I was intimidated there, but like that's a Ninkata. Yeah, like dude, Gordo. He's 18. Like he was barely 18 when the season started. You know where, like, Kale McCarr was right now? When he was 18? My guy was in the OHL. McCarr didn't even start till he was 21. Like, or, like, 20, basically. Oh man, I'm so annoyed that the Devils took so long to figure it out and are not gonna make the playoffs this year. They just put it together too late. Like that team should not have missed the playoffs. Like they have a lot of underlying issues and like the injuries and stuff didn't help. But like they're wasting too much time of this core. Like, this core is too good to be wasting years. And now you're gonna lose Nemet's being cap controlled, and he's gonna want a ton of money. Metro is wide open too, yeah. And like the Devils came in as the second best team, like behind the Canes, I would say, like on paper. But is what it is. Jack Hughes falling over and landing on a wine glass and cutting his hand open ruined the season somehow. Really? Brother. Come on, man. I think how many ice attacks are in the game? I'm getting hit by like 1 billion ice attacks. Here for a fish sweep though, baby. The moment we've all been waiting for. Stab wave crash. We live this. Resisted. Easiest game of my life. Huge. Give me the XP. Yeah, the Rangers... I hope the Rangers never fire Chris Drury. I hope they keep that absolute bozo as their GM for as long as possible and just let him continually ruin the team. Oh my god, that did nothing. Why would I say something so mean? Because the Rangers are my least favorite team in all of sports. By like a significant margin. I really need you to go back to pressing trick. Yeah, I think a lot of those guys were gonna stay with their teams anyway, Gordo. Even if the cap number didn't get announced that early. But also, you have guys like Panarin who got traded and signed, right? Who was gonna be one of the big free agents. And then, like, McDavid really did a, hey, show me that we're gonna figure this out and I'm actually gonna win. You have 2 years, figure it out. Wait! We won and then we lost? I get the fish sweep and I get taken out of the seed? Oh my god, that's a crime! Call the police. Put me back in! I was ready to go on the Magikarp run. I don't think he has faith that Edmonton can figure it out. I think that's why he only gave them 2 years. And he gave them the huge discount. He's like, if you can't figure it out with me not taking a massive pay raise, with the cap going up, then I'm out of here in 2 years. So I don't think he did show that he had faith in them. I think he does want to win there. But I don't think he has faith in the management. But I think he wants to win there for the fans and stuff. The log should be accessible still. Wanted him on the market sooner. I don't know if he would go to the Flyers. I don't know. He hasn't, like, really given any indication of where he would want to go. I think. Or at least I haven't seen enough. People say Toronto, because he's from there or whatever. I don't think that's true. It allows me to dream. That's fair. I was gonna be a kilowatt troll that also didn't get any speed. That's also such a bad roll. That's like one of the worst rolls. What was the Magikarp dream? A Kabutops. Also a bad roll. I rolled electric when I spun the wheel before that last seed, so we'll do electric. Matthews to Philly. Dude, Matthews might be cooked. I don't know. He looked bad this year for Matthews. Like, he wasn't a bad player, but for Matthews, he was bad. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't really understand why the Leafs and their fans thought losing Marner wasn't gonna matter. Like, that was so confusing to me. Like, you lost a 100-point player and replaced him with 3 third-line 30-point players and said 30 plus 30 plus 30 is, like, basically 100. That's good enough. This Pachirisu sick. This Pachirisu is sick. I like this Pachirisu a lot. He has Dragon Ascent. That's cool. But what are you even giving up to get Matthews, right? Like, I feel like if you're trading for Matthews, you have to get rid of either Porter Martone or you have to, like, trade Michkov. Like... You don't like Michkov? That's crazy. Oh no, you've been poisoned by Rick Tocchet and you think he's fat and bad. Yo, is that Gigantamax Pikachu? My fat boy? Fish for more, Charles is... Charles in charge. There are Charles en route to... Was he in the forest too? Was he in both? Oh, he might be. Yeah, I mean, they definitely need a center. Like, who do they have? Noah Cates. And, like, who else is playing center for them? Are they even using Zegris as a center? Or are they using Zegris as a wing? I know they have, like, Dvorak or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, Dvorak, Cates. Oh yeah, they took Luke Glendenning. I forgot about that. I know for a while they were playing Zegris on the wing, right? And they were using like Noah Cates as like the first line center for some reason, or Dvorak. Honestly, the biggest thing with the Flyers is that they got Vladar to like actually play well for them. I didn't think he was gonna be good for them, or like anywhere near as good as he actually is. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't have tried Zegris at center. He played center on the Ducks. And it's not like they have a ton of centers, like you said. So I don't see why they wouldn't play Zegris at center. He's like one of the best players on their team, if not the best player on their team. Yeah, Post Malone might be an okay hockey player. Every time I see his name, that's just what I think. He seems like he'll be pretty good. He was, like, originally supposed to be really high up in the draft. Like, super, super high up, I think. Right? He was supposed to... I think there was talk of him being the first pick for a little while, like him and Hagens and stuff going into that draft. Before, like, Schaefer came out as the first pick. Or, like, emerged as the first pick. Level 9 is the Shinx. I don't know. I think I would make Michkov untouchable. I would rather trade some other guys off the roster, if possible. But obviously, like, they're not going to get you the return that Michkov will. But, like, I don't know. Honestly... Yeah, I don't even know who they would trade to get to get a center. They might just have to like draft a center and hope that like they get one to develop. I mean, you could consider trading Tippett, but, like, he's probably too good to trade. I don't know. I don't even know what centers are going to be available, to be honest. Because, like, center is the most valuable position, right? So it's like... It's very hard to get a top-end center. Or, like, the price for top-end centers is extremely, extremely high. Honestly, let's see if it's... It might be easier to get Pachirisu in the other set of grass. Oh, maybe not. Like, I don't think there's many teams with an overabundance of top-end centers, right? Where they're like, I want to get rid of my centers. Because they're just not going to do that even if they have a lot of centers. Like, who has the best center depth in the NHL? Probably the Avs. And then, like, they're not probably looking to trade anybody. They're like, oh yeah, let me get rid of my center depth. And teams are always looking for centers. Like, the Wild need centers. Like, that's the biggest reason that I think they're not going to succeed. Yeah, I just don't know if Toronto would... If they did blow it up, I don't know if Matthews is the guy that goes. Right? Because they're already kind of, like, blowing it up, right? They let Marner go. Or, like, Marner doesn't want to re-sign there. And then now they fired Traveling. So... I don't know. I don't know what the new GM's gonna want to do. Yeah, I mean, if you have decent centers, or, like, a guy that can play center and give you good minutes, like, I don't think it's a bad thing to keep that guy. Running Matthews out of town. I mean, but that, like... I don't know. I don't know if that's the guy that you can get rid of, right? Because, like, he's the team. But, like, I guess they like Nylander more in terms of fans and, like, organization and stuff. Well, maybe not the organization, but, like, the fans and the media like Nylander more. Probably run this one as of now. The thing is, you also have to see what Matthews looks like returning from injury. Because now he's had injuries 2 years in a row, right? Like, he has the wrist injury, and now he has the big knee injury. And he was already looking not like Matthews. So, if you do blow it up and Matthews is the guy to go, if you're selling low on Matthews, I think that's really bad. Especially if he turns into anything resembling the old Matthews. Because, like, right now, you'd be... If, let's say they did entertain trading him this offseason, you're selling at, like, the lowest point you possibly could be selling for Matthews, and you're gonna get the least you could get for him. And I don't think they would want to do that. This one has Limber, which does not matter at all. Giving their front office too much credit. Well, they're switching. front office guys, right? Like, they just fired their GM. So we don't even know who their GM is gonna be. It's so funny that they fired Dubas. And now he's got the Penguins in the playoffs. They, like, ran him out of town, too, and said he didn't know what he was doing. And he, like, had the team consistently in the playoffs. And, like, had them in a much better position than they are now. And then Traveling comes in and, like, says, okay, we need to, like, make the team tough. Or whatever. And fires Keefe and gets Berube and gets all these hard-ass players. And now they're just, like, completely trash. But this is what the fans wanted. Wait, this has Stab Bolt Strike? Holy! I don't know. Toronto's in, like, such a weird spot. Which, fine by me. I don't like the Leafs, really. So... Sheer Force Bolt Strike? Oh. Oh. Hello? Yo, what's up, Nido King? Nuclear bomb damage, sheer force, stab, bolt strike. Is that banned? By the Geneva Convention, but not by Roguemon? I only have one catch left, so I want to catch a non-minus attack nature Wattrel. And Giga Pikachu is just the same BST as regular Pikachu, he's just fat. It's just an aesthetic difference. Honestly, he's worse than regular Pikachu, right? Because... he can't... What's it called? He can't evolve by a Rogue Stone, he evolves from BST divided by 10. So, like, he evolves way later. Okay, let's see. I kind of want to run this just because it's funny. Like, Pachirisu might be better. But Pachirisu doesn't have sheer force bolt strike. Stab. Sheer Force negates secondary effects, does not negate recoil for head smash. Negates recoil for life orb damage. Oh wait, does it work for... No, it shouldn't. Because I'm pretty sure, because the way Life Orb is calculated, that it makes it like a secondary effect, the Life Orb boost, so it doesn't take Life Orb damage away from you, and that's why Sheer Force works like that. Yeah, you still think recoil. I was like 99% sure, but then like I said the Life Orb thing out loud, and I was like, wait, am I wrong? Oh, so Sheer Force, Gordo, any move that has a secondary effect, like if it paralyzes or burns or freezes or something, loses the ability to do that, but gets a 50% damage boost instead. Oh, I'm sorry, 30% damage boost. I thought it was 50. It's not. It's I overestimate. I don't know why I thought it was 50. It's 30. It's a 30% damage boost. So Bolt Strike will get the stab, and it'll also get a 30% boost on top of that. And of course, the first Pokemon quad resists Bolt Strike. Okay, I need to do math. Bolt Strike goes to... what was it? 65, so it goes to 195, and then 30% of 195. What, like, what's the base power of Bolt Strike? Gots to do math. I need to know the number, just so I have it. So... it's 253. Base power. So even quad resisted, Bolt Strike is stronger than Feint Attack. Does it kill, though? It's, like, not that much stronger. It's, like, 63 power. So I don't think it would kill. So I think it's probably better to Feint Attack. Sugar Scrub, I'm so sorry for what's about to happen to you. I'm gonna need you to hold on to your butt cheeks. Damn, we yapped about hockey for a while. I could sit here and yap about hockey for the whole day, though. Don't do that. trying to, like, save my bolt strikes a bit. Not enough people appreciate hockey. Ooh, calm mind, you say? I guess I'll take it over mean look. Just in case. I don't know, I think hockey doesn't do itself any favors. Like, it's so bad at marketing itself. Not a great time to miss watch roll. Why is Barrage doing 5 damage a hit? It's 15 power. Oh, I'm just cooked now, dude. Dude, we missed 2 bolt strikes. Come on. So stupid. Actually so dumb. Pop bomb, sky uppercut. And then, like, a terrible roll. Actually, a really good swallow. To be honest. Like, a really solid swallow. Would have had sheer force, thunderous kick. Sheer force, stab, crush claw, and sheer force, meteor mash, sheer force, thunder, not thunder, whatever we had, the bolt thingy. Oh well. Oh well, they say. Yo, it's bug time? Time for 20 spupas on a stick? One of those spupas will be the spupa of a legend. Maybe. A Burmy. A Scatterbug. A Cricketot. We take the Cricketot. Yo, Pook. How's it going? Ate some dinner. What was on the menu? What'd you have? This makes it so I can't go next turn, right? Yeah. Early Easter ham. Let's go. Was it one of those spiral hams that you bake in the oven? And you put, like, the glaze on it at the end? That come in, like, the red packaging. Why didn't I roar time there? I'm a silly goose. Everything's fine though. No glaze, put some pineapples on it. Nice. I've got an Easter dinner tomorrow and then Easter again on Sunday. Ugh. So I'm gonna try to sneak in a stream tomorrow before I have to go out. But Sunday I'm probably not gonna be able to stream. Tomorrow might be a drum stream. Yo, thanks, Pook. Because I don't have that long, so maybe we'll do like 2-3 hours of drumming. Yo, Silos. Thanks for JoeJoe arriving. How's it going? The Driftveil theme again. I wish I was 1% as talented as the person that came up with the Driftveil theme. Just going into the studio and dropping that track. It really is. Insane banger. We'll catch one scatterbug. Yeah, it's Gen 5. That's the 5th gym town. After you go over the bridge. After the bridge cutscene. When the bridge lowers. Love that bridge, dude. After the soprano ducks, yeah, the sassy ducks. The amount of times we saw that bridge while we did Black and White Kaizo Ironmon, oh. The good old days. I mean, this isn't bad. What is this? Pokemon exchanges abilities with a Pokemon that hits it with a move that makes contact? Oh, this is just Mummy. Oh! This is the Galarian Cofagrigus ability, isn't it? So it's like the equivalent of Mummy? Maybe? I don't know. Dude, there's so many bangers in Gen 5. Do I want to run this? I think just Darkest Lariat's probably not enough to run the Cutifly, because, like, you can't really use Steel Beam. Like, you can, but it doesn't really help. Yo, Chimes. I have played Pokopia. My wife has been playing more than I have. I got a Switch 2 last week because she wanted to play Pokopia, and I also wanted to play it, but she's been playing quite a bit. It's fun. It's a good time. It's really, like, the first video game she's played, and like, I'm glad she's enjoying it. And, like, playing it on her own. Like, even when I'm not around. Like, I'll come home sometimes and she's playing it. Or, like, I'll... One time I was out and she called me and asked me how to like, do something. I thought that was cool. I was like, oh, she actually, like, really wants to play this. We had to find a hook to get her in. Now we're gonna move her on to all kinds of video games. Took the bait. Wait, he has Pyro Ball, please! Don't kill me. Alright, we catch this Larvesta. The story warms my heart and soul. Yeah, it's been fun. I've been trying to let her, like, figure out as much stuff as she can on her own. And, like, do all the things on her own. And, like, only, like, help her if she actually gets stuck or if she asks. But, like, she repaired the first area Pokemon Center, and she's working on one of the second areas. After you get, like, the first badge. Okay, this Larvesta is not very good. It has really good moves. Did they put new moves in Roguemon? This is a Roguemon Split Pook. We're in the closed beta testing phase of this. Cross was nice enough to invite us to try it out and do some testing. So this updates everything up to Gen 9. There's, like, all moves and abilities up to Gen 9. And then the physical special splits in the game. There's, like, aesthetic randomization for seasons, and you have the Pokemon sprite following you, and there's, like, you know, there's a lot of cool stuff going on here. There's a lot of streamlined quality of life stuff to go with the prizes and the rules and catching Pokemon and stuff, so a lot of that stuff is taken care of for you. She's at the same point you're at. Bought it a week ago. Nice. Yeah, it takes a lot of time, honestly, to do the stuff in Pokopia. I didn't think it was going to be, like, that long to do some of the things, but it takes a little bit. But yeah, I wanted to get a Switch too, because I'm pretty sure a price increase is coming soon. And then I said that, and then the PS5 price increase happened, like, right after that. And then I also want to play Champions, and I also want to play DK Bonanza, so I was like, this is a good as time as any to get one. And then I also got a decent amount of money back on my tax refund, like, more than I thought I was going to, so I was like, alright, treat for me, and then the rest goes in the bank. Did your taxes earlier? Let's go. Oh yeah, that's the way to do it though, Chimes. Like, it's a very relaxing game, so. Yo, Kazuya, thanks for the bless. How's it going? See, there's 3 scatterbugs and a cutie fly here. So, like, that I was running in here, I was like, what other Pokemon are there? Yeah, that's more than fair, Fries. More than fair. Bonanza's the bomb. Yeah, I got that. One of my friends had it and didn't want to play it anymore. He's like, yeah, I'll sell it to you. So he gave me like a discount on it. So didn't have to pay full price for Donkey Kong Bonanza. That was cool. So, I'm kind of the same way, Fries. Like, I'm not a big Animal Crossing enjoyer or, like, cozy game enjoyer. Like, I tried Stardew Valley and I didn't really like it either. But, for whatever reason, Pokopia feels like a lot of the annoying stuff is streamlined a bit. I don't know. There's not a demo for it, right? I was gonna say, if you can, I would try the demo and see. But... because it's kind of like... I understand not wanting to spend $70 and then get a game and be like, oh, I don't really like this. This is probably the best Mon so far, actually. I might just run this. Like, this is a good nature on it, too. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I have an Edge coming up, so I'm gonna push that Edge through, turn off those pre-rolls, help support the stream. You guys won't miss anything, I promise. We'll be right back, and then we'll see what Surskit can do. I appreciate you all. Yeah, that's fair for us. This is our Giga Gamer Squirt Skit. Do not disappoint us, trainer. I won't. Don't worry. I'll equip this egg. Yo, what's up, Shred? How's it going, dude? I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Fries, did you were excited for Resident Evil, right? Did you play that already? Did you play through that? Oh, this also has a suck. Give me my health back. Yeah, there's definitely something in the programming that's telling these people to change when they have a resist. Like, 100%. Felt like they were murdering her in the studio. Oh no. I mean, that's good that she did such a good job. I really need this Ekans to calm down, man. Alright, I need you to not hit the other ability. Okay, that's fine. What? Stop pressing detect. I need my pee-pee. Please. Alright. We resist the... Pragmata's coming out in a few weeks. What game is that? That name sounds so familiar. Like, I feel like I know what it is, but I need to see it. Let me see. Pragmata. Oh, maybe this is not what I was thinking. I don't know if I have seen this. Interesting. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff that's coming out. I want to see if, the Silk Song DLC actually gets a release date for this year, because they said it's coming out this year. Oh boy, Giga Impact. Oh boy, I did no damage. I'll take the paralysis. A new release date for Team Cherry to delay 100 times? Well, that's why I'm kind of interested to see if they actually give one pretty quickly. Also, they didn't ever give a official release date for Silk Song, right? The only things we ever saw were, like, the, will release this year on Game Pass thing, right? That was like when everyone was like, oh yeah, it's coming out this year, because Phil Spencer was like, anything you saw on this showcase will release by the end of the year. And Silk Song was in the showcase. Alright, that's a huge miss on the Giga Impact. I mean, we're kind of absolutely screwed here because of the burn. Give him the big smooch. Speed die? Or he's doing something that's negative priority? Cool. Draining Kiss completely saving us. I'm not fast enough to run away from everything. I don't have a repel, right? Do I have a polka doll? Alright. Yeah, I mean, that's fair for us. I do think a lot of the later parts of Silk Song do start to get difficult for some of the wrong reasons, and that's one of my criticisms of it. Or, like, some of the things are kind of annoying. It's not even, like, the bosses. It's just, like, the traversal. And, like, getting to some places. And then just the normal enemies being annoying. I think the bosses, for the most part, are pretty strong. Yeah, there's some bosses that are annoying, for sure. But I don't think anything other than, like, I don't know, the couple Savage Beastfly fights are pretty bad. I'm not in love with Conductor Melody and how it's done. What else was they? was annoying in terms of fights. Like, I don't think... See, I don't think Grohl alone is a bad fight. I think everything surrounding him is annoying. Like, I think Bile Water itself is the issue. I don't think the boss is the issue. I think the boss coming at the end of a gauntlet on top of having to traverse Bile Water is the problem. Yawn. Better than Charge, I guess. Better than Charge till you learn T-Bolt at 17. I don't think I could use Charge with Draining Kiss, though, because it boosts my Spadef. Are my ears burning, or are we a shit-talking Bile Water? See, I think the platforms are fine. I think Grohl himself is fine. I think, yeah, some of the stuff with the enemies is annoying. The gauntlet before Grohl is annoying. Him summoning enemies again during the fight is annoying. Like, I don't know. I think Grohl in a vacuum is fine, but everything surrounding him is kind of shit. I think I have to leave the forest also. Like, super underleveled because of this burn. But yeah, some of the stuff in Bile Water is just so stupid. Like, what was the point of the fake bench in Bile Water? Like, legitimately. What was the point of putting a fake bench and then putting a super top secret hidden bench? My game's crashing. My game crashed. My computer crashed. Everything's fine? My computer just, like, completely froze for a second. But, I think we're okay. Yeah, my stream's still up. I can see that my stream is still up. I'm just seeing if I somehow... Yeah, that was really weird. Never beat Carmelita. I think Carmelita might be harder than Lost Lace. Like, like, if you told me that, I don't really want to, like, argue with you too much. I personally think Lost Lace is harder. But if you told me you found Carmelita harder, I, like, wouldn't say no. Or I wouldn't argue too hard against you. Carmelita's also my favorite boss fight in the game. I loved that boss fight. It was so much fun. Yeah, I think everything froze because my computer was frozen for a second. So I don't know what happened. Got annoyed and wasn't having fun. Yeah, she took me... I think I fought her for like 2 hours straight one day. And I just like grinded it out and beat her. I should probably yawn this guy. Oh my god. Yeah, I should have yawned this. After I saw how little damage I did with the Draining Kiss. I goofed up here. Was that the last old heart you needed, Shred? Did you get the other ones, or is that like the first one you were trying to get? That's the last one. I really liked the fight against Nihilith, the plant lady, where you like bounce back and forth on the walls and like pogo and stuff. I thought that fight was really fun. My man hit the Protean with a draw. First Sinner. Remember when First Sinner trolled me? And I thought I beat it first try? But then I beat it second try, because I'm a Giga Gamer. They just cheated the first time. I don't know, that fight was really good too. I didn't suffer, yeah. I cheated. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm good at video games. My bad. This guy cheated. He beat First Sinner second try using a Guitar Hero controller. He's cheating. He's better than me, and he's playing with a Guitar Hero guitar. Alrighty. Gamba and prediction. Prediction and poll going up. Do we beat Brock? 2 minutes. No heals. And, well, we have Draining Kiss, so, like, we have a way to heal. We just don't have any actual heals. That's how Protean works in Gen 9. I think. Am I playing on a guitar right now? I am not, Bit. I'm sorry. Yeah, they nerfed Protean in Gen 9, Fink. Or Gen 8? Gen 8? I think they nerfed it when they gave it to Cinderace as his hidden ability with Liberio. Or whatever that hidden ability is called. I don't know, it's still pretty good. The first time you go in, you could just switch your typing. I don't know, it seems pretty good. Hey, Jigglypuff, look at my Surskit. Look how bouncy he is. Do you like him? Look, I have a Surskit IRL too. Look at him go. I'm motivating him. I'm stretching out his legs. Whee! Alright, now that he's ready to go, he'll surely beat Brock for us. One choice per battle. I'm pretty sure it's the first time you switch in each time. Don't quote me on that. Let me look it up. I'm pretty sure it's every time you switch in that the first move you use changes your typing. Before a Pokemon uses a move, it becomes the type of that move, works once per switch in. Yeah. So you can't change your type every single time. Oh wait, I didn't actually talk to Jigglypuff. Yeah, that's why Meowscarada could, like, U-turn out and do it. I'm pretty sure it's every time you switch in, and I was right. It was. I was pretty sure, and I was right. Yeah, I mean, Protean Greninja was like one of the most disgusting Pokemon for singles anyway. It wasn't like it wasn't that great in doubles, but it was still good. It was I don't know. I think because they were giving it to the next two starters as well, they wanted to nerf it. Because if Meowscarada had like unnerfed Protean, I think that Pokemon would have been insane. Because it already has that absolute ridiculous move, that flower trick move that always crits or whatever. And then it would be able to just like change its typing off of its bad typings and stuff. Like it could get off the grass typing really easily. So it could like become a better defensive typing if it switches to like its dark move or something. I don't know. That Pokemon was good in Regulation A without, well, I mean, with the nerf. Nice. Big paralyze. Ow. Ow! I'm gonna have to let that happen and hope we don't die and live on one. Just gonna... Oh. Wait, what? Aw? What is this? Oh! This is Super Fang? I did not know that. I thought that had something to do with, the terrain you were in. Streamer! Heat wave streamer. Alright, we're super dead. Unless this first Pokemon is very, very, very suckable, we might have some bad things happen to us here. It's not the most suckable looking Pokemon I've ever seen. I'm dead. Just got cooked by... Well, we were like super underleveled a bit. I mean, we might have bad IVs. But we were also super underleveled. No, special attack IV was good. The speed was fine. Yeah, its IVs were, like, fun. It wasn't anything crazy. Yeah, it only has 269 BST or whatever, and then it was underleveled on top of that, because we got burned in the forest and had to leave early. Yo, what's up, puppy? Boom, 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 boom. Yo, it's bug time again? Nah, we're never struggling when we're doing a bug run. We're always having a good time. Show me a poison. A bug can be poison. That is true. There could be a Venipede on the table, JB. Your favorite Pokemon ever. Burmy. Spinnerack, that's poison. And this Scatterbug. I'm gonna take Burmy. We'll do what? Take the Spinnerack? This is what you want? Don't say I never did anything for you, JB. Oh, if there was a Venipede? If there was a Venipede, I probably would have taken it there. There's a lot that are pretty low. For, types. Venipede's a good shiny, though, isn't it? Isn't Venipede, like, a cool color shiny? Isn't he, like, red? Like a darker red than normal? Venipede. Yeah, he's like a dark red or orangey color. Yeah, shiny Scolopede's really cool. He's like red and blue. I like that a lot. It's close enough to what you were saying, JB. The wheels pay to win. There's a ton of types that have like no love on the wheel. We only like bug and water. We're like trying to start society or something. I'm gonna press Eterna Beam because I want to see the animation. Oh, that wasn't as exciting as I thought it would be. I mean, it's definitely a couple animations put together. I don't remember which ones. Yeah, bugs and water, part of a complete balanced breakfast. You get your protein and you get your hydration. Oh my God, it's snowing out here. Spinnerack, I'm gonna need you to put some booties on. Your little tiny toes are gonna get cold out here. Oh my God, the scatterbugs are running rampant. The 20 scatterbug dilemma. I actually like this Spinnerack back sprite. For somebody who doesn't like spiders, I like the way he walks around. He actually is he's kinda adorable. He evo's at 9. Like a Spinnerack shiny? I don't know what Spinnerack shiny looks like. I'll be the judge on that, if you're correct or not, JB. He's blue. With pink toes. Okay, that's not bad. I wish this thing had different moves. Because, like, the spread's kind of decent, honestly, for a spinner rack. But the moves are just, like, so unusable. How many dance moves are there? Quite a few. Quiver dance, swords dance, revelation dance, dragon dance, teeter dance. Boom, boom, boom. I should have called that Caterpie. Safety dance. The hamster dance. That was weird. I went like this, and then my shoulder like moved a lot more than I expected it to. Why'd you do that? Don't do that, shoulder. Ugh, don't get old. Things just start happening. Hey, look, there's that move I was talking about. Holy shit, this move set. Revelation Dance, Wicked Blow. Wicked Blow always crits. Aurora Beam and Thunder with Serene Garish. Oh yeah, I forgot about Fiery Dance. That's the other good one. Dude, this Caterpie moveset is wild. Pulled my back last week on Saturday, and it still isn't back to normal. It's been a week! Please! Alright, let's catch another Caterpie. You don't have to brace yourself while you sit down. That is a win, JB. Yeah, Fiery Dance is, like, legitimately one of the best moves in the game. So... that's the Volcarona signature move. Yeah, this is built on base Fire Red Leaf Green, Anthony. I don't want minus special attack video game. Aqua Step is also, like, an insanely good move. Yeah, you could do that, I think. It's like a meme strat to have Oricorio. Actually, I don't know if Oricorio gets hit by Species Clause still, even if it's a different Oricorio. But there are, like, meme things to do with Oricorio and, like, Volcarona. Because Volcarona gets Quiver Dance and Fiery Dance. So, like, you could use Volcarona and Oricorio. And then, like, you get to set up Quiver Dances with both of them. And then, like, you could Quiver Dance with Volcarona. And then Quiver Dance, you get to Quiver Dance immediately with the Oricorio, and then you can still attack with the Oricorio. Okay, this is the best one. Even though it doesn't have Serene Grace, this one's, like, far and away the best. Yeah, the pre-existing sprites have, like, the animations and, like, slight updates and stuff. Merciless is if the Pokemon's poisoned, you always crit, I think. Yeah. I miss Birdie Bot. Yeah, Birdie Bot was so sick. There's not one that's, like, better than this, right? I need to just look real quick. 7. So worth it to run this one that it has Serene Grace? Probably not. I'm just gonna run this one. I think. Is it... Oh, wait. I didn't even realize I had this one. I mean, it only has one less special attack than the other one I wanted to run. Which was... this one? One more physical attack. One more health. One more Spadef. One less special attack with a minus special attack nature. This one has 8 special attack with a plus special attack nature. I think the one that I have in the tracker right now is better. I think the one in the tracker right now has insane IVs. Is there one with a 9 special attack? Was there, bro? Also, what's up, bro? This one has... Oh, this one has 9 speed. That's why I didn't want to use this one. I think. But this one does definitely have better attacking stats. And it has the best bulk out of any of them. Yeah, the speed being 3 points lower is pretty tough. But, I mean, we're gonna evolve after, like, one fight. I'm just gonna stick with this one, I think. We love to see big chillin', though. Do not disappoint us, a trainer. I would have really liked to have been able to fight wilds. Let's go, Caterpie. Me and you against the universe. $195 BST of a legend. We have Wicked Blow. Wicked Blow always crits. We'll hit Revelation Dance first, though. Oh my god, he has Geomancy, please! That was good damage, but it's not gonna kill after Geomancy. I'm gonna Wicked Blow, see what happens. Oh, nice. It used Geomancy again. Love to see it. Water Pledge. Ooh. That's actually good. Because it's 80 power, 100 accuracy, right? Yeah. Do I take this over Thunder? I think I'm going to, just for, like, the consistency. Because, like, our coverage is still fine. Oh, wait, it's counting this as normal. What does the rainbow do? So, the pledge moves, if you are doing a double battle and you combine the pledge moves, like you do water pledge, grass pledge, water pledge, fire pledge, grass pledge, each one of them does a different field effect. Depending on the two you combined, like the combination you used. One of them makes a swamp, one of them makes like a rainbow field effect, and then one of them does something else. The swamp like slows people. One does like one does like damage, I think. And then I forget what the other one does. Honestly, we might need the power of Thunder because of how low our special attack is. Is it crazy to take this over Aurora Beam? Yeah, I think it's only... I don't think it works if you use it one after another in single battles. I'm, like, pretty sure that doesn't work. I will not view log. Stop it. Honestly, I might be down to do this. And just give us as much power as possible, because we're gonna need it with how low our special attack is. But, like... we have Serene Grace on Aurora Beam. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it with what I have. God damn it, we should have learned Water Pledge. They were giving me Water Pledge for a reason! This thing has Moody. Okay, defense falls, he dies to Wicked Blow. Right. Oh no, because he was +1. Yeah. So the like, his defense didn't actually go down, so it did the same damage regardless of the crit. Alright, Bugless. Show me what you got. One of the 20 scatter bugs! Our stats, like, aren't gonna change. It's gonna stay exactly the same. Oh wait, we got +5. Let's go! +1 special attack, +1 split death! Alright, we just need to win one more fight and then we evolve again. I should have took Water Pledge! That did nothing. Please. Please. I miss when the AI was random. Oh my god, it has Blaze Kick. Maybe it was random before. Why is there Charmeleon with Stab Blaze Kick? Why don't Pokemon get moves like, I don't know, Lock On anymore? Metapod. To Moth him? Wait, that Mothim's insane. What? It's the best Mothim of all time. into a very, very solid Mantine, honestly. It feels like every single Pokemon has good attacking moves now, for sure. Like, it's very rare that you, run into a Mon that just doesn't have a move that does damage to you anymore. Like, all the moves are so good. What was I looking for? Looking for this. Okay. Alrighty. Where's the wheel? Give me the wheel. Oh my god, we're in the we can't escape bug zone. The bugs will come for us all. Scatterbug, I'm coming. Coming back. The long anticipated sequel to Chalk Zone. The Chalk Zone theme song went hard though. Gotta reduce the bugs because of the 20 forms. Rudy's got the chalk zone. Ring him out. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. I'm alive. I'm dead as shit now, though. Ghost. Nobody gets scared for the ghost run, though. Everybody hold on to your butts. It'll be okay. That's a very scary emote, Nuz. Yo, Hyperpot. This is the first time we've gotten a healing item ever. I've gone surprisingly deaf until a jump scare restores my hearing. It is wild that, like, jump scares are just loud noises now. They just yell at you. Five Nights at Freddy's has done irreparable damage. This has Supreme Overlord, which is completely useless. But the rest of it's pretty good. What on earth is that ability? It's you get an attack boost for every single teammate that's dead. It's King Gambit's ability. Get whirlwinded into the magic carp. The carp dies, then Supreme Overlord would... Yes, it would happen the next time you come in. If the magic carp was dead, you would get an attack boost when you re-enter. That is true. Alright. Just cook the magic carp. Just cook them. Bum, 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 bum. My friend has a Magic the Gathering deck where he has like a chef shrimp as his commander, and he puts stuff in the soup to do damage. But yeah, it's that's gonna be it for me. Boom, bada bum bum bum. So you guys know what time it is. It's time to get wide and get demonetized, baby. Here we go. The moment you've all been waiting for. Oh my god, how does he do it? How does he get so goddamn wide? A streamer, I just got here. You've been here for hours. What are you talking about? Why are you lying? Anyway, like I said, I have plans this weekend with family on both Saturday and Sunday. Sunday I'm definitely not streaming. Tomorrow we'll probably do an afternoon drum stream before I have to go out because I don't have a lot of time. But we'll at least get a stream in, you know? We are going to raid Benny Tots. They're doing Evo Nat Dex Linkmon with Railner, which sounds pretty fun. So let's do that. Go wish Benny some good luck. Hit him with a classic. Hit him with one of these, or like one of these. Some friendly emote, maybe a dog or something, because they shot pot friend behind the shed. You guys have a good rest of your night, day, whatever time it might be by you. I appreciate you all. Bye-bye.
Oh boy. Yo, what the heck, JoJo? Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders.